Let's pick up where we left off last time, which I can't remember where we're at progression-wise, but basically we can't really do the 0 to hero marathon runs because this new Korvad mode is kind of blocking it. So we could pursue the Korvad thing, but it feels a little bit dated since it's kind of like a Christmas event. So instead of that, let's just do some normal Tarkov. Let's just go check out the new expansion on customs, try to level up the vendors to like level 2 or 3. And I think I can get my hands on this new night vision. So let me see where it's at. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, we have to trade for it though? I thought we could just buy it. Man, I could have sworn I checked and I said I could buy it for like 10k, but maybe that'd be too easy. So I think we already had this on our scab at one point. Well, we could do nighttime with a flashlight, or we could maybe, let's see if I got level 2 skier yet. Alright, so all we gotta do is buy or sell the skier, and then buy or sell to Peacekeeper to get night vision. So what I've been doing is like selling a bunch of shit and then converting it to USD. That's why we're almost there. Oh, and since I accidentally missed my second drops day, that is my bad. The least we can do is crack open some drops. So this is a common one. Pretty crummy stuff, but I guess I'll take it. Let's save the other one for the next raid. Alright, we have some stuff from last time, so let's just jump into like a daytime factory and try to lose it, and then we'll try to get night vision in our hands after this one. We just gotta make a little bit of money. Yeah, Dimitri, I've really just been trying to use the drops to either get towards the fridge trade up, because you need so many canned goods, or just sell it so I can get level 2 vendors, you know? I think the best thing I've gotten though is like level 4 body armor and a really good headset. Are the two best things. Yo, what's up, Prophet? Yeah, what was the best thing that you guys got from the drops? You got a tan U-lock? I think I got one of those too. And yo, Dimitri, thanks for the full year subbing, dude. Thanks for using that Prime sub again. I know it's probably hard to remember to use the Prime because I forget to re-up mine all the time, so I try to pass it around to different people. But thank you so much for keeping the sub on the channel, man. Let me shut my door so it stays a little bit warmer in here. I think the kitty is sleeping now. Alright, I'm back. What's going on, Morning? Yeah, so the whole thing about removing the flea, I think it's going to be back in a week, but it would be cool to see if the devs are like, we're going to extend the no flea market to a full month, or maybe do a full patch with no flea. I think they're a little bit too deep in, and a lot of people do still love the flea market, so they might be too far in to remove it completely, but hopefully it inspires them to keep doing more limitations on it. What'd you get the kitty for Christmas? I got her a new kitty bed, she's got a new cat tower waiting to be put up, and really just like snacks and treats, but she doesn't really like the kitty bed yet. She's got some toys. What hotkeys to use? For Tarkov I have music hotkeyed, but for the voices it's F1 through F12. Yeah, Morning, I'm not sure. I saw on Twitter that like a handful of people have already gotten Kappa. So I don't think, you know, they're not really relying on the flea market. Oh, you know what they did though? No disrespect to them, but we kind of talked about it last time. I think some of these people are using their chat to give them keys to get access to get Kappa so quick. I think that's definitely what happened, right? Which again, no disrespect. It's just not how, you know, we're not trying to play that way. But it's all good.
You better worry about bears.
But you know, if your buddy's opening the door for you, it's not like it's hurting anybody. They still have to survive the raid, I would assume. You know, it's not. Hope that they're right. I would assume they're not cheating. You know, other than just teaming up and using each other's keys. That's all good. Okay, so let's get to safety, and then I gotta check my quest log. Okay, so what can we do on customs? Kill scavs at the gas stations, find fuel tanks, locate and obtain the hidden valuable cargo. I think I have the key for that. Oh. That was just a scav.
Stop.
And the audio sounds kind of quiet right now. I remember the days where people would think they had to drop their body armor and put it back on in the beginning of the raid to make sure it was working.
Where are you?
What the? Yeah, we could do the Christmas thing, but let's just avoid it for now. Oh, fuck. Surface. So if I want to start sprinting, I tap shift. But if I'm aiming, I use shift to hold breath. Now I want to say in a previous patch I may have used control or something because I was trying to match up my Tarkov and Daisy settings identically. But I'm kind of used to shift right now. What some people do though, what they used to always do is they'd be sprinting and then they try to aim and hold their breath immediately. And like, you end up doing that power slide like this. You know, and then somebody hears it. So you just gotta slow down a little bit before you zoom in, coming out of sprinting. Oh shit. Oh, might as well pack up. Right, it does get confusing because of the release and continuous thing. Here, I can show you what I got. If you want to just go back to this, you can freeze at whatever part you want. Oh, I think I hear somebody. Hold breath is double click. Or no. Hold breath is continuous. Oh fuck. Could be some good bait. You know, we have a lot of gear to lose. I feel like I just want to test out the slow walk and see how loud it is. Like, see if these guys just know that we're here by default every time. I just shot the fucking bomb back there.
Give up! You're pinned!
Dude, that was so lucky. I didn't even know one of those new canisters was right behind him. I wonder if that blew him up. Or is he even dead? Maybe the gunshots got him? Yeah, well, dude, player scouts are giving you so many PP-19 attachments that you might as well deck out. Might as well, like, turn it into a full-blown PP-19. What's the gun that the scav spawns with? It's like the semi-auto version of the PP-19. I can't think of it right now. Oh, shit. Oh, it's the Saiga. I always forget because there's a Saiga shotgun, too. Oh, wait. I still hear footsteps. Is that somebody else? Fuck, I think we should do surgery back here. It's my last use. Oh boy. Oh, I did bring grenades.
Hold it!
It might be a scab that came to check on the body.
Where is he? Oh, look at him, goddamn pussy!
Whoa! Oh, he's in one of the side rooms or something. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know. Oh shit, I don't know if I have heavy bleed stoppers. I'm panicking. Oh my god, dude, I don't think I brought in enough meds. Oh no, I did. We got AFAC. Stop, 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 stop. Too much healing, too much healing. Yeah, he's probably trying to do that shotgun quest. We definitely hurt each other. That's weird, I haven't seen the frostbite symbol pop up yet. Or like the frostbite on my face. Saw somebody fall over, I thought.
Damn, he's gone.
Fuck, I don't have any more surgery kits, do I? Yeah, this dude might just be camping with his shoddy. I swear I saw a body fall over though. I think he's dead. Wait a minute, who's got the good gun? Oh no. What the heck happened? I think he grabbed his buddy's gun and hid it somewhere. Whoa! Jesus. Get back in the window. Yeah, it's probably one of these side rooms. 2 bodies in a stack. Yeah. So there's 2 scavs and 2 PMCs. One of the players, though, grabbed a gun and hid it somewhere because his buddy insured it. You know, I would have thought, like, okay, maybe the scav grabbed it, but I didn't see it on the scav. It's gotta be this room. Oh, maybe that'd be too obvious. Jeez. It's a freaking Grinch. Princess is over, fool. Oh, nice. Almost seems like a quest item or something down there. Ooh, massive. Alright, we might be able to do the quest now. We gotta go to the other side of the map. This guy was rich. No, this was the PMC. Yeah, the armor's probably worth taking too, fuck it. Whoa, what are you doing? Dude, these scavs are starting to peek us like maniacs again. He definitely knew where I was when he shouldn't have.
Tourist finished.
Yeah, Prefix, they go into this mode now where it's like an aggressive push mode. And I guess it makes sense because they hear my shots cracking off. They've lost a bunch of teammates. They can still hear my suppressed pops and stuff, so he's like, alright, I know someone's in this building. I'm gonna peek every corner like I mean it, just like players do, you know? So it does make sense, but they're a little bit crazy right now. We've died to them in a couple of silly ways. But I think that's what the devs want. The devs realize, like, sometimes we just don't die to scavs anymore. And if they do something like that, it's like, alright, you might just get killed by a scav no matter what now. 9mm? Oh, did he have 9mm? Oh yeah, I guess he does. Let me get that in a minute. Oh, I was gonna call in a firework. I forgot.
So, what do we have here?
Check the rooms for the gun. Oh yeah, we're still thinking about getting that gun.
Freeze!
Okay, let's try to find that gun one more time. I think we just looked at an explosive canister down there. Oh, we're getting some lag spikes. Okay, so what did I not check yet? Bathroom? Or did that PMC just have an SKS? There's no way. Because he has a pistol and an SKS. I'm trying to think, what did that PMC have in his chest rig? Bullets wise. Oh, the mags were AK mags. Oh, okay, okay, that's what I was thinking about. What were the mags? Okay, so definitely an AK is afoot. Whoa! Where's the AK? Ah! Fucking cowboy hats, what are you doing? Oh, we're getting kind of chunky now. And this guy really spread out his buddy's loot. What a good friend. He's like, alright dude, I've planted your bag in the bathroom neatly. Okay, your gun, it's on a totally different floor. You're getting at least one of these things back, don't you worry, bud. And we could look for this thing for days. You know, and meanwhile, it's like a scav could have grabbed it and ran off, right? I remember we did kind of look at it in the hallway. I couldn't really tell how modded out it was, though, how sweet it was. Breach room.
Hold it!
What the fuck?
Hold your fire. Marvelous.
Пацаны, а чё у вас там за херня-то?
What? Jesus.
Stop!
Oh! Dude, it's like I was losing frames as he got closer to me. They're doing that thing again, where it's like they have fucking swords instead of guns. They're trying to chop us up. Yep, fucking scav hackers, dude. Always behind a bed, you think? Oh, I didn't really check behind the beds that well. That's where I drop my stuff. I see what you mean. Here, let me drop my bag and we'll try this. I don't think it's that far away from us. However, we could go do a quest instead of worrying about an extra AK. Was it suppressed? I couldn't really get a good look at it. We're gonna find it if we try hard enough, but we gotta get to an extract too. You thought maybe first floor? Did he really run to the first floor though? Yeah, I guess he could have. Could have done anything. I don't think he went down this way. Oh, I got the key for this. What?
So, what do we got here?
Sweet. Oh yeah, when he ran down and shot me on the first floor. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. That's a good point. Let me think, what side? Oh my gosh, this side of Tarkov. It's kind of fun, it's like a little treasure hunt, but I can just imagine their comms usually. It's like, dude, I'm fucking dead, he killed me. Dude, get my stuff, I got a sick AK. Just get my shit and hide it before you fight him, bro. Or he's just such a good teammate that it's like built into his DNA now to like immediately slurp up his buddy's stuff and like hide it somewhere while the fight is going on. It's like one of my biggest hated things about Tarkov is like, you'd be in this sick gunfight and then some dude just like disengages, flops on his buddy's gear, disappears, like tosses it all in a bush, and you're just like fighting for half of the profit all of a sudden. It's like you're trying to make the flank, the smart move, and then he's over there doing the loot shit. We just check every single room here. I want to say it's closer to the stairway. Dude, oh, I thought I just got a little... It's a light switch. That's pretty dope, though. 10 minutes left, gotta go. Yeah, alright, let's get out of here. Let me just check like one more thing. Oh. Damn. Alright, you win this time. Where'd I put my backpack? Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe a scab grabbed it. So this guy had it originally. Whatever, we gotta go. Getting a little bit worried now because I'm so heavy. I don't really care about that shoddy, let's just go. Use the car. Oh yeah, the car extract is up, isn't it? Yeah, so I want to do a quest, but you know what? Let's just leave safely. I can actually get that shoddy then. Let's see if the scav has it. Your guess is it's on the ground underneath the bodies. No, we got 7 more minutes to check for the gun. Oh, I'm just kidding. We're gonna leave.
Hold it.
Come on. Just give me the... No guarantee car's up. No, so we saw the car up, and then when I double tap O, the car isn't red. So I think that's 100% that it is up.
Like in the movie. Got a bad feeling about this.
Man, I bet we could find that AK if I try a little bit harder, but I'm not. I feel like it's like, we don't need to sweat over an AK. We have so many guns. Let's just get back to base. If it was like a little bit harder to get suppressors though, and like a really nice build, yeah, I'd probably continue to loot for another 5 minutes. We didn't get frostbite a single time here. I need one more kill while under frostbite to get a quest done.
Down an exit. Time for extract.
Any loot to this campsite? Okay, so we gotta sell stuff to Skier and Peacekeeper to get my quest, or to get level 2 vendors here. Yo, Matt Sanders, thanks for the 18 months sub during the raids. We got Alex, G1080p, thanks for the 77 months, man. We got Mini Pimp, thanks for the 2-year sub. Yeah, so it seems like the wall creep is back. I walked right up on those guys, made plenty of little noises on our end, and they didn't seem to hear them, even though they had headsets on, so that's good. Oh, Skizzle, I try not to think of like, is it alpha or beta? It's just still getting updated. Still a work in progress. Alright, we got a gift. What's inside? Oh, I actually need that. Illumination is ready for construction. Alright, so we need toothpaste. Shooting range is ready to go too. I should have checked on this before we ended last time. Or just buy 2 of those. Oh, did that have to be found in raid? Oh yeah, is it found in raid or hideout for everything? I forgot about that. I thought I could get away with the band-aids. That's okay. Alright, let's make a little bit of money with Skier. Oh, he's gonna take everything here. Gotta go a little bit slower in the menu, sadly. At least slower than last patch. Alright, there we go. So that's enough to get level 2. And even though I did want to run the other night vision to check it out, let's just run the stuff that we can get access to. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the motor. We got it. Don't worry about that. I don't know if I'm gonna go full-blown hide it upgrades. Alright, so now we can do nighttime raids. Oh, damn, so I committed to this and I can't actually get it until we get level 2 Peacekeeper. So the way to speed that up will just be to transfer as much money as we can into USD to get over that limit. So let's see what 500 is. Oh yeah, we only gotta do like another 400 and we're good to go. So I started doing this, like power leveling the money up, transferring rubles over to USD so we can get the USP magazines. And it's kind of nice, obviously, to have night vision at level 2 vendors. Alright, so what do we got? We need that little piece for the night vision adapter. It's pretty sweet. You can buy it off Skier. So if you get level 2 Skier, you can buy this piece and this piece. And then if you get level 2 Peacekeeper, you can get that piece to mount it on the helmet. Now, the two easiest things to do, if you have Edge of Darkness, is get level 2 Skier and Peacekeeper. It's pretty easy. But if you're on the standard account, it's probably going to take a little bit longer. But it really just comes down to, the reason I say it's easy is because with Skier, you can transfer your rubles into euros to get that number up. And with Peacekeeper, you can transfer your rubles into USD right at level 1. So that's the only reason I have 9,000 USD. Alright, let's do a quick ammo check. Make sure we got one mag full of armor piercing rounds, hopefully. Eh, not really, but let's get this topped off. Alright, so we got a flashlight just in case we can't use the night vision in a certain area. Alright, what are we missing? Food and water. I got quite a bit of these from drops. Speaking of drops, just for fun, let's do one more. Rare drop, unpack. Commando rig, MGT. Oh yeah, the hot rods are good. Getting towards our refrigerator trade up. Alright, that should be good. Alright, let's try to go back in and actually do the quest this time. And try to see how sweet the night vision looks with the new customs expansion. Yo, Mickey, thanks for all the bits, man. We got Matt Sanders again, thanks for the 18-month resub. Let me race to the bathroom as we load into the map. No, Mommy, I haven't ran into many cheaters yet. I did last time I played, we ran into 2 blatant ones on streets, but nothing blatant so far. Maybe once. There was this one guy that was like, oh, you better just run away, dude. And then he peeked us like a fucking race car, you know, but I had no proof. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, Javi, I'd love to help you, dude, but I've never done the Lightkeeper questing. It's kind of fun and, like, nostalgic for me to come back and do some of the early questing, but I've never gotten all the way to Lightkeeper. I'm not gonna lie, I love the game, but some of the quests start feeling like a chore, and I'm just like, oh man, I just kind of want to jump in and treat it like DayZ, where I try to get random stuff to happen. Like on Nighttime Customs, we have a chance to see the cultists, the boss, the goons, players. Like, we could do multiple different quests, different areas and stuff, instead of just being like, you know, I'm gonna go and do the same thing every time, you know. Or, I mean, I'm gonna go and like collect a certain industrial item, or I'm gonna go, you know, farm the rogues on Lighthouse. I don't know, I'm sure there's some pretty fun quests, but some of them feel like little mini chores. However, I think upgrading the hideout like halfway seems pretty cool. Like getting that weapon rack so you can display all your stuff on the wall is pretty badass. And I forgot, that actually adds more inventory space too, if you have space on your display rack. Actually, I thought the nighttime raids would queue in a little bit quicker, but we're almost at 5 minutes here. We might go back to daytime after this one. Or we could see how long the nighttime factory queues are. There we go. Okay, so for our quest, there should be a little trailer out here we have to access with a key. I try my best not to think about player spawns right now.
Земляк, мы
What the fuck? God, that was scary.
Tourist finished.
Oh, I think there's a PMC. Oh, dude, we got a stairway here.
Hold it.
Да я вас в него устрою работы.
Hold your fire.
Don't worry, we did not scumbag that guy. He didn't understand any English, so.
Вали, вали, хуесос.
Freeze!
По-русски ты говоришь, слышь, что ты там не...
Oh! Nope.
Пашкина, Пашкина.
Please no. Don't kill me. And this guy's going to this like endless onslaught mode where they just know exactly where you are. It's kind of scary now. Oh, we need that for the quest fun and raid, don't we? Yeah, these guys are definitely in Discord with each other. Fuck. Is that a PMC? No, those are scavs. Fuck, we gotta get out of here. The scav army is assembling slowly. Timmy.
One day.
These guys are morons. He's like, what? Oh, just got an AK, or a M4 rather. And so that's a good gun. That's how I got all my attachments, but I've already got plenty of stuff back at base. I don't want to be slow right now. These route players know that these are AI that we just killed. That the M4 that you're shooting off in the distance, that's a player. So this guy right here, he was a player. This guy was a bot. This guy over there.
Тут наших бьют!
He's just stopped. Alright, this is the place.
Come out.
Whoa!
-1.
Come on. Oh no! There's so many fucking scavs on here. Oh yeah, that's right. I should have grabbed that shotgun to kill scavs. Yeah, my buddy used to tell me a rumor that if you see this many scavs, it means the goons might be up. Like maybe the goons are over at Stronghold, or maybe Rochelle is up. But I think just with the new update, you're finding so many scavs. Like they go into this horde mode sometimes, where they just keep investigating the area. It does make me want to go check on the Stronghold though, to see if maybe the cultists are up. What dot are you using? This is the FF3, the Burris Fastfire. Pretty sure you can buy that level 1 vendors. I think we got it from a kill. Oh, I see a guy. These guys are rushing that guy. This guy. There he is. How many scavs must I kill? How did you know I was coming around that corner? These guys are little crackheads now. Fuck. Where did he go? He might have ran out the back door. Whoa! What the fuck?
This one's finished.
Dude, that slow play though, it's bringing out these. They're getting fucking nervous, dude. He's like, holy shit, he's around the fucking corner, dude. He was so nervous. Fuck, so am I though. Feels so good, dude. Ah. It feels like the you can respect the slow walk a little bit. It makes the game so much better, I think. Before it felt like, man, I can't even approach on this guy because he's gonna hear every little creep that I make. Jeez. They changed with the slow walk. So if you have contacts on and you're listening, I can slow walk up on you better than we used to. You know, it used to be like, oh, I hear somebody creeping on us, bro. Immediately. Now it's like, you might be able to make a play, like sneaking up on a group. At least that's what it feels like. I could be wrong. You play so slow, I'd be impatient as your opponent. I mean, good for you, dude. There's so many games where you hold W at full speed that if you're playing Tarkov, I think you're the one that's like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to slow down because I think Tarkov is generally too fast now. We've all just lost our patience for it. So when I take a break and I come back to it, I try to breathe that patience back into how I think the game should be, you know? And, he was slow playing his fucking dick off, dude. Like, he was playing the raid slower than I was, I think. He just got caught by scavs. I feel like I'm hearing something. Another karate scav. No. They just keep on a running. Is that a shoe? It's a limited edition Nike. Ooh, that diary's real good. M855s are good as well. Damn, I need that for a quest, that band-aid.
Where are you?
I did have a bigger rig. Let me check this guy. Jeez. Did he have a much bigger rig than me? Oh yeah. Not too worried about if people find it or not, it's all good. Okay, so we should really get out of here with the quest item. Let's just bounce. Oh, that's cool. New animation. That's not good. We gotta pack a mag. At least get one full mag here.
Stop!
Oh! Jesus, he almost killed me. It's a new handguard. I thought he only did it when he's low on ammo. Ooh. That might be the roof zombie. Or not the roof zombie. Fucking roof zombie, the roof scav. Sniper scav. Oh, maybe not. Why do you show the character? Oh, a lot of different reasons, dude. So back in the day, I kind of thought this game was going in the direction of teaming up with other. So watch the trailer. The USEX team up with the bears, and there was no voice chat. So think about that for a minute. Is this a scav or a player? Hold on. So there was no voice chat back in the day. Oh, it's a scav. Yet there were voice lines and a trailer where it shows the USEC and the bear teaming up to kill the scavs, okay? So we started using the voice lines to team up with randoms. Now that's pretty much been taken away because there is in-game voice chat now. I can just talk to you. And not a lot of people ran with that idea. They didn't like pressing the hotkeys. I don't blame them. Oh my god, I just lost an arm for that. I think that's the sniper scout up there. So these days, like, you know when you're playing a raid and you hear like a boss start yelling at you? It's so crazy, you know what I mean? So I'm either trying to team up with people or intimidate them a little bit, where they're like, holy shit, this guy just told me to stop hiding, you know, and then it's like, they might frantically make a mistake, so. It's just kind of fun, it just adds another layer to the game, I think. Fuck, I'm almost out of bullets here. Oh, I have PS2 rounds, you're right. Oh my god, I thought I ran out of bullets there. Oh, so the other thing too, the thing that's less like flashing yourself around is that if you yell, the AI are going to reveal their position. So when I say, hey, where are you? They'll go like, they'll start mumbling some random shit, and then you know exactly where the scav is. Now, yes, of course it can get you killed. People always think they're so smart, telling me like, oh, dude, your flashlight's gonna get you killed. Or like, oh, dude, people are gonna hear you, bro. It's like, yeah, no shit. Like, you know what I mean? We're just trying to have a little bit of extra fun. Maybe team up with some of these guys. People usually know where you are once you take a freaking step anyway. It's all good. Exactly, morning. Yep, I agree. And to sum it up real quick without saying too much, it's like most people play Tarkov, like you said, for winning and like getting some kills any way possible and extracting and getting their survival rating up, rather than, oh my god, I just had a really sick like extraction survival simulation. Even though I died, I'm so happy with how that played out. Yada yada. You know, like I value the experience in DayZ even if I die. But I think most people think, oh, if I died in Tarkov, I'm a schmuck. You know. So I agree. I think Nikita wanted it to be, I think, like an immersive sim, but everybody, a lot of the run and gun, you know, they want to get into consistent action all the time. That kind of took over the majority of the player base, I feel. But you can still play it however you want, you know. I think these night raids help you play a little bit slower if you want to. But yeah. Oh. Oh, I just heard like an in-game voice chat pop up. What was that? We gotta get out of here. It sounded like somebody used voice chat. It's a bug, right? But doesn't mean like a player scav is talking. Yeah, I think it's just another layer to why games like Tarkov are so sweet, is that you don't have to shoot everybody on site. You can actually team up with another PMC and then go and like kill the boss together, do your quest together. It doesn't really happen that often because most people are like, they're not going to trust you, they don't want to give you their back because they think you might betray them right after you kill the boss or whatever. But the idea is there that like, yeah, it's not just PvP killing everybody on site. You might find someone that you clearly see as like a USEC, same faction as you, and you could try to respect that and talk to them. Now, not many people do that right now, but it seemed like Nikita was trying to build towards factions, teaming up with other factions, you know, sometimes. But obviously I want to get player fights. If I'm just killing scavs all day, that's not the same as fighting players, you know, so there's got to be a good balance of killing USECs and maybe teaming up with them as well. Finish the armband event? Nah, it's kind of weird. I haven't finished the event. Christmas is over, so I don't know if I'm going to. But next Tarkov stream we might take another stab at it. But it's just like, you know, attack and defend, King of the Hill for a few minutes. It's kind of whatever, but it also brings some cool action. Oh, what the fuck is that? Wonder if that's Rashala. Or could it just be a scav? Thinking it's just scavs. The fuck's that laser right there? No! Where the fuck was that from? What is that shit?
Hold it!
Sniper scav.
I'm out. This is the end for me.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. I think I saw another player out there shooting at me. Let's just do this quick.
Got a hit.
Fuck, let's just do it all. Food water's getting low, but at least we stabilized our stomach. The laser. Oh, you're right. That was the player's laser. He was like overwatching the whole situation. I could have sworn it was the scav's laser. Shit, 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 shit. We gotta stay in the zone here. These scavs just love to randomly rush. Is that a grenade? Don't tell me that's a grenade. I don't think it's Rashala. Night vision? Yeah, I kind of like the flashlight though. It's not too dark right now. See. What the fuck? Is that a player scout? Thought I was gonna neck shot him, it didn't work out though. Uh-oh. We might be dead here. Use the fucking pill, dude. Oh my god, we're dead.
Stop. Ceasefire. Shit, what's your problem, man?
it's gone. What? What just killed me? No, I just randomly died. I didn't even hear anything. What the fuck? Oh no, I think I let my food and water hit 0. No, I definitely let one of my food or one of my things hit 0, dude. No, because they were both at 15. I didn't have time to eat or drink though. He wasn't gonna let me do that shit. It's all good. We stayed in there way too long trying to do that quest. It was fun though. It was only a matter of time until players got overwhelmed us there, I think. God dang it, I should have got out of there quicker. Whatever, we gotta go back and get that quest item though before bed. Yo, Coleman, thanks for almost 2 years subbing. We got Flug, thanks for the brand new prom sub. I'm not sure how to say your name, but thanks for supporting the stream. We got Casba, is it Sand? We got Gordon, Mickey, thanks for all the bits and the resubs. You know you're there. Yeah, but when you're firing a suppressed gun, people nearby can still hear the pops going off. He probably heard me killing scavs for a minute there. Oh, it's too bad we didn't get to check that player out in the courtyard. You seem kind of juiced up, maybe? Okay, let's open one more drop. First death, see if we can get geared up easier. Band-aids at least. Oh yeah, look, food and water. I think it was water that killed us. What a joke, that's my bad. Alright, well, I was gonna say at least we got a surgery kit, but it's only got 1 use left in it. Okay, we do have a ridiculous amount of loot from insurance. And it looks like it's about to expire. Are you gonna play DayZ again? Oh, we played DayZ earlier today. It was a lot of fun. We'll probably do DayZ again next stream, at least to start. And we'll see how full the server stays. Okay, I don't know what kind of bullets I should be buying here. M856 or MK255 mod zeros. Oh, I should check the stats on them. I can see the pen now. So these have only 11 penetration? What? That sounds so low. Sounds awful. Oh yeah, my hydration's pretty low. Fuck. We could have maybe won that fight. If he would have nicked me a little bit of buckshot in the head, I would have been dead, but we had a chance there. Alright, so we're trying to use an 8R that you can build right at level 1, right after a wipe. And this is what we ended up with last time. Do a little bit of insurance shopping. Alright, that should be good enough. We don't really need that hotkey actually. Let's make it a little bit tighter. 4, 5, 6, and then that'll just be extra. 4, 5, 6, and then that's extra. Okay. Alright. Should be good enough. Let's go back into customs, try to do that quest. We lost our night vision, but it only costs like 40,000 rubles to buy that, and we can just buy another one. Yeah, Titan, usually it's not like that. It's very rare that you have a zeroed out head and you're dying of dehydration like moments after. That was just really bad timing because we had a long raid. And I really wasn't paying attention to my food and water. Yeah, there's only one use left on the Survive 12 Cov, but this patch has been kind of fun. Like, actually, I did just get level 2 Jaeger so I can buy a Surgery Kit. But it was kind of fun being like, holy shit, this is my last Surgery Kit, I only got 2 uses left. Should I really use it right now? You know, it felt a little bit more like a desperate survival sim, so I don't mind taking this wipe extra slow. And I'm making it kind of hard to get the good stuff. Yo, legit, thanks for 3 years subbing. We got Face, thanks for 3 years as well, man. So many long-term subs today, I appreciate it, dudes. We got Bamboo, thanks for 3. Says, even I have 9,400 hours in the game, I still enjoy your immersive streams with full spirit. Oh, you're talking about, you have 9,000 hours in Tarkov or DayZ, Bamboo? Either way, that's awesome, man. That's a shit ton. And McGuck, thanks to the brand new prom sub, dude. If you're talking DayZ, I think I got you beat. If you're talking Tarkov, I think you got me beat. And yo, Coleman, thanks again for almost 2 years. I think I got you, though. And I've been slamming water. Let me take a leak again as we load into customs. Are you talking about Tarkov? Nice. It's been out for a long time now, man. It's easy to rack up hours. I know that time always flies by when I'm doing Tarkov, for sure. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. We're still waiting to get in. Yeah, so I'm still thinking we could do Silent Hill tonight, but at this rate, Tarkov is pretty fun, so maybe we just do all Tarkov for the rest of tonight, and then after the next DayZ session, we do Silent Hill. Because, I mean, we're already 8 hours in. We might as well just keep going with a few more Tarkov raids instead of swapping. Sanders, who are you saying should go to bed? Who's tired? You talking to somebody in the chat, I hope? Because I'm not tired at all. It's so weird when people come in and tell you to go to sleep, though.
What about command? They just left us.
Okay, so we need to go back and find that device inside the trailer. Oh no, I lost the key. The key's only got one use. We gotta go across the map and get the key again, sadly. Yeah, it is gonna be my bedtime though. I think from January 10th to the 14th, I got some family stuff going on, so I do have to wake up super early those days. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna be around. I'll be on at least one of those days, but I'm gonna have to wake up at like 8 AM 3 days in a row, so it's gonna be kind of tough to get games in. We got scavs afoot. Slays to your right. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid the Christmas stuff, since it feels like it's almost over with. let the other players go for it. Let's see if Rochelle is here. Ruski Christmas has not begun yet. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, we should still celebrate for the sake of them. I think every map has a sleigh. Whoa.
Stop!
Fucking suppressing fire. Holy moly. I wonder if you can blow these up. Nice. I haven't seen all the new layouts here. That's a weird one. As a bullet whizzes past my head, apparently. Any reason for armband or just looted? You have to wear that armband to participate in the new event. Is there another audio bug? Which we're not doing right now. You have to start on Shoreline, defend the Christmas objective, and then go to the next map in order, defend the objective again. You have to transit from one map to the next. And again, I'm not sure if you have to wear the armband, or is it just to help you identify other people that are doing the event too. And it kind of seemed like a lot of people that I like kind of checked out on Twitch, like they weren't really doing the event, nobody was really talking about the event. I think most people are just playing normal Tarkov right now. Unless you really like those pants that you get as a reward. It would be a lot easier to do with friends for sure. Shit, so I gotta, oh man, I gotta cross over to that side, I forgot. We haven't died from scavs wallbanging us. They seem to like put down some suppressive fire, but we've definitely died to a scav just like flying around the corner and one-tap me in the face. Once they go into like pure aggressive mode. They just know where you are. Yeah, this site's kind of rough. Field of view is bad. What does scav stand for? So you gotta think about like you have your main character, your player, you know, PMC. He's like the military guy, your main character you can customize, and then you have your scav, which is like a scavenger slash like civilian turned bandit in the war zone. And you get to play as a scav every, let's say, 30 minutes, give or take, depending on your karma. And it's like a free chance to go in, play as one of the locals, and if you survive, you get to put all that gear on your main character. Oh, what if those blow up? This raid is way more quiet than the last one. Oh shit, so I can't open it. We gotta get the key. For a second I thought I could. What the? Oh, he might be creeping up on a player over here. I don't know, somebody might be over there. Let's see what kind of quest we can do. Eliminate scavs at the old gas station. We're right next to that. And let's go get that key. I wonder if it counts if I kill him right here.
Hold it! Freeze!
Come back to the gas station. Oh, what's going on here? It seems like it would take a while to get 10 kills at each gas station. Maybe not too long. Well, we got no scavs here to kill. Let's just grab the key in this raid and then try to finish it in the next one. Oh, and maybe check out some of these new warehouses they opened up too. Did you forget you're supposed to have drops yesterday? No, Kabasi, so I quickly looked at the list and it said January 4th, Saturday at 8 p.m. And then I backed out and I said, okay, sweet, I got drops on Saturday. Turns out it was Friday at 8 p.m. So I really think that they worded it in a weird way because of the conversion in time zones. So, and I checked it like 3 times. I was like, man, something seems a little bit weird. Let me just check it again. And again, it was like, okay, 8 p.m. Saturday. So I'm not trying to say it's their fault, but it definitely was worded weird. And like, the drops are cool, but I don't care that enough to look at it like 5 more times to figure out what the fuck I missed, you know? Like, I just want to get on and play some Tarkov anyway. And it felt like the drops hype kind of died down after like the first few days, so it's all good. And it was confusing too because the arena drops started on Saturday. So I thought, okay, there's gonna be a transition period on Saturday. But obviously I'm not playing arena. I think I get the very last time slot before arena starts. But I was definitely looking into it quite a bit. It was also bad timing, dude, because I had to wake up early one day to go see a house. And then I was like, man, I'm kind of tired and we got drops on Saturday. I think I'm just going to chill tonight, you know, so I took an extra day off. And then I realized, oh fuck, I missed it. So it was my bad. Just a little bit too busy those days. It's going to feel so good though once I get a place and I get out of this apartment. I feel like a weight is going to be lifted in the stress department, you know. I'm getting closer to it. Yeah, the kitty's doing really good. Yeah, well, I'm trying to make sure that she has like a nice window view. Whoa, dude, wait a minute. That was a grenade launcher. Because we heard a noise and then a big boom right after. I wonder if that's Partisan, the boss. I think we say fuck the quest and we just run over there and see what's going on. Big pipe? You think it's big pipe? I thought I thought the goons only spawned at the stronghold.
One down.
Whoa, he had something juicy. That's probably like, fucking Christmas tree campers, dude. Jesus Christ. Let me just make sure I didn't hear anybody else. We gotta find a spot to drop our stuff. Oh, whatever. Oh, we didn't have a helmet. Let's go back and get that helmet. I'm not doing the Santa Claus quest.
One on.
That was a little bit juicy. Alright, I think we just drop this gun, take that chest rig. I don't want to be too heavy. Yikes. Somebody might find it, but it's okay. Bigger pockets? Yes, that will be $250, please. Armor 2. Oh, should I put his armor? Oh, fuck, I heard that guy coming. Yikes.
You're going down for all this shit!
Luckily, we put that helmet on. Oh, jeez. Click. Grab your drinks. Yeah, that's good. Yikes. Miro, the voice lines are absolutely specific. You say what you want to say. If I want to say,
Hold your fire.
I can say hold your fire. If I want to say, I need some help.
Need assistance.
If I want to say, you know, oh, hold on. Sometimes it's for fun. Other times it's to let them know that I'm a player, we can team up. Or to intimidate them so they maybe get overwhelmed, you know. It's just a fun little thing, because we thought the game was going in a direction of in-game team-ups using the voice comms years ago, and it kind of strayed from that direction. So it's my way of bringing back the good old days in my own way, and it's just... they're kind of burnt into my brain after all the years that I used to try to team up with people using them, but it ended up we usually just abducted somebody, and they didn't talk to me. I just yapped at them, and was like, telling them to follow me around and stuff, you know? It was fun, but not many people spoke back to me back then. Also, I said it earlier, it just brings out a whole new dimension of the game. It's like, whoa, we're not just killing everybody that moves, we can actually maybe, like, team up. It's just, you know, it's more interesting, I think. You don't have to team up, but hey, there's a chance. If you're pinned down, you're like, yo, there's a 5-man group over here, I'm a solo, or you a solo, let's work together, you know, you can do that. Whoa. Yo, Sludge, thanks for the raid, dude. We were getting overwhelmed by scavs tonight. Doing a little bit of Tarkov before bed. That looting sound is gonna get us killed. What do you guys think about the VSK? Good or bad? Is it like the budget VSS? I think I need those sodas for a quest. That's probably good enough. Budget VSS, exactly. Still good though. Yeah, the optic is hideous on the side of it, but the rest of it looks pretty cool. Full salute. Nice. 4, 5, 6. Yep, this is the customs expansion. Might as well drop our bag into insurance and take that one. More food in the body too. Also, I always leave that part out, dude. The last thing I'm gonna say about the comms, if you comm, the AI scavs will respond to you and give away their position. So if you don't want to do the roleplay aspect, you can at least do it to reveal a hidden scav. So anyone that says it's totally useless, they're not thinking about that part. Does it get us killed sometimes though? Absolutely. I'm sure it gives away our position sometimes, and then that dude just camps his ass off or knows exactly where I am. It's all good. Do they always respond? Not always. No, that's the thing. That's what makes it kind of intense, is you're like, wait a minute, he didn't respond. It might be a player. And it adds to those layers of like, maybe this, maybe that, you know, the intensity, even though it's just a bot. And I think the game really needs that type of shit. Kind of like DayZ needs runner zombies and shit like that. But if you're the asshole that spams the voice line at the scav, I think eventually he'll say something. But they sometimes miss a few beats. Okay, what are we doing? Are we checking for something? There's one other thing we were about to do. What was it? Watch the rafters above you. Oh, up here. Oh, I see, I see. Wow. Maybe I don't see. I feel like somehow you get up on that ramp. Oh, the key for the quest. Okay, I'll go get it. Why can't I jump up here right now? Oh, I'm still too heavy. Whoa! You almost took my fucking head off again.
Hold it.
Can't see him. At least I hit him a little bit. Ah, what's the secret to getting up there? I'm not overweight at all. We got somebody else coming. Bolt on the edge, I was trying. Oh! Just like a sweet little spot. Oh man, free kill city. Like sit here and watch somebody hit the tree. Or sit here and kill 30 scavs because they don't stop coming. Yo, character, thanks for the 1,000 bits, man. That's huge. We got I3 gifting out gifting the sub to Struggle Snuggler. Thanks for the gift, man. We got Sludge with the raid. Odd One legit facing the space. Thanks all you guys for coming over the weekend. Aw, thanks, man. 3 years watching the streams, not a minute regretted. Thanks for being here for 3 years. It's a long ass time, dude. Oh, you can jump to the door on the ledge on the sides of you. Not sure how though. That's alright. I'm not trying to get super cheesy with the spots. This one seems pretty reasonable though. Uh-oh. Okay, let's go get that key on the way out of here. Oh, I haven't seen this yet. I could almost fight the goons and the boss from here. Ooh, that compact is pretty nice. Monstrum. Oh yeah, you said you're kind of timid trying to get into Tarkov for the first time, and then we heard footsteps. Ooh. So the best thing to do is try to break that. I think some people freak out thinking that, like, man, Tarkov is really gonna crush me for months, man. I gotta put in so much time to not look like a fool playing this game. Whether they're streaming it or trying to hang with their buddies, they think it's just like, it's a lot of work, you know? You just need to embrace the fact that it's supposed to be hard, and the people that make it look easy have been playing it for like freaking 5 years, you know? And you have to just go and accept that you're gonna get crushed, but like the little victories along the way are a lot of fun, you know? I feel like you get more satisfaction out of Tarkov the worse you are, because the victories feel a lot more rewarding, instead of like just going through the motions. You know where the extract is, you know where the loot probably is, you know where the players are probably hanging out, you know, just like take them, or make the most of the fact that you don't really know the flow yet, because that's what makes people get sick of the game, because they're like, ah, it's the same fucking repetitive flow I keep doing, you know? Like, it's like DayZ. I think both DayZ and Tarkov, it's like, if you have this really good mindset, you have infinite replay value. But if you get stuck in a certain mindset, you get burnt out really quick, you know? We got somebody below us. It's just a scav. Oh, dude, grenade launcher, that's huge. Really good AK pieces. Alright, we gotta bounce big time. Oh no, we gotta kill one scav while having frostbite. Where is he? Shit, we really gotta go. Yeah, lobby. Well, that's the other thing. I think, love it or hate it, like, you have to accept that if you've already done all the quests and you don't want to do them again, maybe accept it, like, okay, I've participated in the early access testing in a way, you know, I've done my part, I realize what I like and what I don't like about the game, and I'm gonna wait until a major update. You know, Nikita claims, I don't know if it's true, that they're about to do like some main storyline missions that'll seem way more interesting than doing some of these like fetch quests and stuff. I'm trying to figure out where to go here. So just don't do the quests. Don't do it. Oh. There we go. I would say, like, you can enjoy Tarkov without doing a single hideout upgrade and a single quest, and if you just get in this mindset, kind of like DayZ, where you're living off the land. This motherfucking scav found my gun. Wait, does that mean it's a player scav because he had it in his main slot? Oh, he's got such good stuff. Are you kidding me? He's got a code here. Put that back where I put it. Got a sausage too. It's running the whole kit. Yeah, it's alright. I think this raid's gonna expire before anybody else can get it. Yeah, I can't remember what we were talking about. Oh yes, I was just saying that. I feel like this time around, I might enjoy Tarkov more if I just live off the land instead of doing, focusing on the hideout and the questing kind of pissing me off. Like, we just jump into a raid and say like, hey, I kind of know where the meds spawn, I know where the players might be, I'm gonna go hit some crates and try to get an upgraded gun. Like, that's like so much more fun than traditional Tarkov after you've already played a bunch of wipes. Like, if you're new to the game, do all the questing and do the hideout. If you're really experienced, maybe you like do a more hardcore approach where you're just living off the raids. I don't know, something like that. It's more fun for me that way at least. And some people might think, oh, you're fucking lazy, you're not doing the quests, but I like some of the quests, it's just others feel like a chore when I'd rather like randomly roam through the raid, depending on what sounds fun. Shit. Can't kill this guy. What do you do about frostbite? Apparently I have to get indoors, sit by a fire, or drink alcohol. But I was indoors for a while and I still had frostbite, so I don't know. Oh yeah, surely it's harder. Have it, you know, get your vendors up to like level 2 or 3 at least, and then stop doing the quests, I'd say. Sure, it's harder, but you can also snowball and just live off of killing geared guys and taking their shit and looting the raid. Yeah, for some people it's like you can clearly snowball easily, but if you're at a certain skill level you're not there yet, yeah, it seems impossible. But once you hit like get over the hump a little bit, you can definitely snowball without the flea market. I should probably take advantage of these new buildings we can get inside of. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get out the other side though. Oh yeah, what is the code? Somebody said these delete if you don't use it in the raid, but one of mine saved. Note with the code for adaptation. Isn't that for a different map? I think that's for Ground Zero. Oh, it does open something on this map? Pretty sure that's the Ground Zero one. Oh, smugglers are ZB. Oh, okay. Maybe they all say the same thing about adaptation, is that right? Oh, that one says mines. And it even says lighthouse up there, so you can find maps, or a piece of paper from different maps, huh? Check a green extract, what are you talking about? Oh, see if something popped up green now that I have the notes on me.
Time to get out. It's good to go.
It's alright, let's get out and see if the codes stay. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Yo, someone told me the notes delete once you extract. Let me see if it's still in my inventory though. So since we got the noob tube, we got a bunch of cool AK attachments. Let's get one all doctored up. Got our quest key. Look at, we got a new stimulant for the pile. I was trying to display all my cool stims. We can turn those ES lamps into grenades. If we can get different red dot or scope on there, I think it'll look a little bit better. Okay, so with the attachments we found, we got optic, noob tube, buttstock. Okay, so we got all these Christmas ornaments. I think the tree is going to expire one of these days. And I noticed that we can craft some new AK and at least show it off in the inventory. Until I get some 300 blackout rounds. Oh, it's going to take an hour and 39 minutes to cook up. Well, at least I can show it off here real quick. So it's the AUKUS Defense Velociraptor. Probably can't put the noob tube on there though. Alright, since we can't put it on, let's get our own AK. Probably can't put the noob tube on there either, huh? Alright, that's already fixed up. What about this helmet that saved our life twice? Let's make sure that's totally fixed. Alright, let's go into a chilled out gun modding mode for about 2 minutes here. Alright, we killed 10 enemies while we had frostbite. Eliminate any target in the forest between a time period on wood, shoreline, lighthouse, and customs. Eh. Let's see what our dailies are. I should have already accepted that. Kill scavs. Survive on shoreline. Hand over the fountain raid item, some kind of helmet. Oh, it's this helmet, the one that saved us, but it has to be fountain raid. RPK, you need bigger magazine? Nah, the 60 rounder is big enough. The drum mag, it would be hard to reload. Okay, for the AK to set up with the grenade launcher, let's just get a basic 74N. Break it down. Actually, first, acknowledge how badass it looks with just the grenade launcher. Super classic. Alright, so we can't put the GP on that front piece. Wait, we can't put a flashlight in there, you kidding me? Maybe because of the noob tube. Actually, that would have looked even better, just so it looks kind of classic. Let's get a little bit of dirty magazine there. We could do suppressor or compensator. Let's do comp. And let's do the little doohickey, or the thingy on the side. The little doodad, what is it? Charge and handle, 1 ergonomics. Alright, so that's all you need. I'm not sure why I couldn't put a flashlight on the side, though. Pretty sexy. All this to get blasted in the face? No, all this to let it sit in my inventory until next wipe. What do you mean? You think I'm fucking taking these guns out, dude? That's funny. That's a fashion statement of my inventory. Ah, see, it looks too high-tech all of a sudden. AK has to look a little bit classic. Ergonomics though, pretty low, 24. Be even lower with a suppressor. And actually, we got no rounds for it, so I only got the American noob tube rounds right here. We gotta go in the raid now and try to build up the Russian rounds. Alright, what are we missing for the PMC here? Maybe some food and water. Actually, you know what's got food and water? These Twitch drops that I've not accepted yet. Yeah, we got drops that are, insurance is probably gonna expire, but that's okay. I'll try to remember to sell it. Alright, so I accidentally missed my final drops day. To make up for it, let's open some drops. Stuff that I got while I was sleeping. Alright, there's the water. More food and a set of body armor. Okay, so we got the quest key. We gotta go back in and actually use it now. And we could also do a night vision raid just for fun. Make sure that we can get this quest done. And some people might think you're using the flea market when you do this, but it's just link search through the vendors, obviously. Alright. I know you're joking about like all this just to get one tap, but seriously, you could do all this just to go on like a 10 raid, you know, tactical fucking stealth spree. It's like really fun. Or you could do all this and die in the spawn zone for sure. But today's been fun. The other day we just kept dying in stupid ways, I think. Alright, that's good. Let's get in like that. See if it's even dark enough to warrant the night vision. Yeah, it is. Oh, and the one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to put the gazelle armor away, and I'll wear the new armor that we got from the drops. Because I'm not sure if I might do something with that gazelle, I'm not sure yet. Survival only has one use, I know. We're living on the edge a little bit. Trying to simulate what it would be like if it was tougher to get stuff like surgery kits and such. Did you make it out with the paper password? Oh, you know what? I don't remember the paper password, so I think they both deleted once I got into my inventory. Which is weird, dude, because I swear I have one saved in my alt account. I definitely have one in my inventory on my standard account. Yo, Deadman. Happy New Year's, man. Yep, New Year. It's good to reset. Get them as daily reward, maybe. Oh, you get the paper from a daily, maybe. Yeah, maybe I did get it from a scav run. Screenshot. I had to rebind my screenshot button this patch. Oh yeah, mister, I think there was an update for Tarkov that added the ambience to the background. So when you're walking out in the woods, it was like dead silent last time we played. Now we should be able to hear the ambient sounds. Yo, what's up, Vaughn? Oh, it's been fun. I'm trying to take my time with it, not really blowing through the quest or anything. Just trying to check out the new customs expansion for now. Was I born on factory? I was probably born on Woods. I think my friends, their favorite map when they got me into the game was Woods. And back then it was only Customs, Factory, and Woods, but those were the three main maps. And we could only play those maps for probably years. I can't remember how long it was, like at least a long time. So yeah, Factory was the map to throw yourself into. In my opinion, like when you're a newbie, you throw yourself into Factory with a shotgun, like a 153 or a Saiga, or a pistol, whatever you can, you know? And just keep throwing yourself into Factory until you get better with the PvP. Just being able to like react and shoot a guy in the face, you know? And then start focusing on customs for your questing and woods for like, you know, bigger slope or bigger open map play, obviously. It's like try to properly maneuver and survive out in the big open world on woods, you know, do your questing on customs and then get better at killing on factory. And that was a pretty good combo to get started with. And that's a good tip for newbies, I think, is like just throw yourself in a factory over and over again. Don't look at your stats. Just force yourself to learn how to like survive the spawn zone and get a few kills. And then you'll be way better off, you know. And the queue times are only like 2 minutes usually, so it's not that bad. It seemed like even maybe 1 minute to get into daytime factory during prime time hours. And the expanded factory, so it's a little bit better. Well, it's arguable. Some people prefer the old factory, some people love the new one. Just depends who you ask.
Better sweep your sectors.
Okay, so where are we going now? Opposite side of the map. Grab a couple of trinkets while we're here. Just the armor have a back plate. Yes, we got this one from drops. scavs. Might as well just let him go. Next wipe, yeah, Vaughn, well, this wipe just happened, and I think it's gonna be a long time until the next wipe, from what I've heard. So if I was you, I would say just, like, jump into it casually this wipe. Who cares if some people already have a jump start on you? I mean, the second you go to bed after the first day of the wipe, dude, it's already, like, GG's, you know, like... Fuck, is he shooting at us? Oh no, that's a suppressed guy over there. Not GG's, but you know that somebody has just no life in the game from the minute it wipes. There's no way to keep up with that shit. Unless you're trying to. You might get wasted by that suppressed guy. Sounds like he's right up here in the corner. Oh, he's probably one of the new warehouses. Whoa, is that a fucking laser? Oh my god, it's a Christmas light. Thought it was a laser. Okay, our quest spot is over this way. Whoa! Oh my god, I thought that was a player for a second. I'm sorry, this is not a good chill out late night game right now. Fucking jump scare city. Is that key still trash? Ah, they found the dead bodies. We just gotta get out to do this quest. Do you have the new night vision on? No. So the new night vision you have to trade cigarettes for at level 1 Prapor. So I was confused because I think you can buy the tanker helmet at level 1 Ragman. So you almost have everything you need, but the new night vision will only mount on that tanker helmet, so you can't wear a headset with it. So we had this audio issue in DayZ, and I thought it'd be really relaxing to just go and like plug our ears with the new night vision situation, but I don't have those cigarettes. So this night vision you buy from level 2 skier, and one of the pieces is level 2 peacekeeper, so it's pretty easy to get. And if you die with it, you don't have to feel bad. It was only 40,000, well, a little bit of USD, but mainly 40,000 rubles. Good way to learn the game is night raids too, way less PvP. It is and it isn't. In the beginning it's kind of like intimidating, I think, because you will fight some super juiced, geared night vision players. But yeah, you might just get a dead raid, especially at fucking 7 in the morning, dude. But I tell them, man, I'm always telling new players, like, oh, just come do Nighttime Factory with me, and they're like, are you kidding me? That's so scary. So it's not always the best thing for a new player. I think once you know the map, then you can afford to do the night raids. Like, the second a few things start to click, where you just know how to get to the extract and stuff, then you can start doing the night raids. Silent Hill 2 tonight. I've kind of got a rule that I don't play horror games if the sun's coming up. So it's 7 in the morning, dude. I think we should just play Tarkov for the rest of today's stream. I'm sorry. I think a lot of people that care about Silent Hill are probably sleeping by now, too. It's not every day that Tarkov is, like, solid as hell, you know? These first 2 weeks with no flea market, it's pretty freaking solid. But yeah, that's my bad. I did want to start a little bit earlier today so we could get to all 3 games. We will try to make up for that. Oh, what is that? Oh, a little present. Somebody was here, though. Are these posters I can actually grab? No. I know you can get some of the posters off the walls now.
Time to get out. It's good to go.
Everybody wants to grow posters. I got one of the grow posters on my alt account. It was in like the boss's lair. It's like this fucking half-naked bikini chick, and I was like, what? It's actually my friend that saw it, and my friend didn't have inventory space on his scav because his backpack was too small, and he's like, oh fuck, I guess you gotta take this. He wanted it so bad. I was kind of surprised. I mean, they got some dirty magazines you can pick up or something. Yo, JJ, thanks for 45 months. We got Sharpie, thanks for the 5-month sub. And again, Character, thanks for all the bits, man. Okay, what's inside the gift? First, let's turn in the quest. What's on the flash drive? Ooh, we already found 2 flash drives. Yeah, you can toggle off the light switches, that's really cool. We gotta find the golden Zibbo. hide in plain sight. So we could just go visit the Christmas tree on Interchange and Woods. Just to get that over with. Alright, what's in the gift? Sellables. Alright, so I think it's 2 of these Apollo cigarettes. We do required search. Exclude butter offers, take that off. And then boom, there it is. 2 of those cigs, the Apollos for the Scav Night Vision. And then you can only mount that on this for 7,000 rubles. Two Apollo 6 for that, yeah. But the thing is, you can't wear a headset, so your audio is going to be shit. What do we want to do? I don't really feel like playing Interchange right now. We don't really have the best gun for Woods, but it's a really good loadout for Customs. Maybe we just keep rocking Customs. Try to knock out as many quests as we can here. Okay, so we gotta get the golden Zibbo, and we gotta stash the lighter at the bunkhouse in the trailer park. Alright, let's bring that key with us. Wait, don't I need 2 keys for this? Oh yeah, we need the 303 key as well. We probably got that stashed away somewhere here. There it is. Got some streets quests. No, I don't think I have anything on streets yet, and a lot of people are bitching that this patch has really bad streets performance, but I'm sure my computer can probably handle it. I don't know, I think there was a time when I thought, oh man, all I'm going to play now is streets. I don't give a shit about any other map, and I was like that for at least one wipe. But now it feels kind of good to come back and just play the normal maps again too, since Customs got a rework. And Factory too. I mean, my 2 favorite maps probably Factory and Customs. If I can only pick 2, maybe it would be those 2 just for nostalgia's sake. You have a skier quest done or partially done. Here, let me just back out and check what it is before we go in, just in case. And I forgot if I picked daytime or nighttime, and we got night vision on, so we gotta back out anyway. That ain't bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, Customs feels pretty good, Finns, but sometimes when a scav runs up on me, it feels like I lose some FPS. And if you noticed it, if you've ever done the offline versus scavs, where you tell Factory to spawn in like a horde of scavs to fight you, the performance gets so bad the more scavs you set. So I think some of these raids where I killed 30 scavs, that's probably affecting the performance. Okay, so the quest that you're referring to, dude, I have to hand in USD. Yeah, we just have to turn in 5,000 USD. So, don't worry about it. Alright, let me see if it's dark enough. There we go. Oh, Assassin, Happy New Year's, man. Hope you're having a good weekend. And again, JJ, thanks for almost 4 years supporting the channel, man. That's a long time. What tier is that rig that you're wearing? So the armor's level 4, if that's what you meant. I think the helmet's level 3. Pistol on Factory. If we die here, I could try to knock out the pistol kill quest on Factory to end it. It's funny though, because every time you decide to just bring in like a fun loadout to Factory, that's when you actually see Tagilla, and you need a decent gun to kill his ass. Streets feels like you're cheating with all that loot. Yeah, it feels like everything you need is on Streets. You're gonna get so rich if you know how to loot on Streets. It's not a bad thing, but you could just have that as your main map and get super rich. Revolver action. You gotta remember, my vendors are only level 2 at best right now, so I can't really buy the sick Magnum and all the good bullets. I guess that's one fun part about being like fully leveled up with level 4 vendors is you can run the fun guns, but right now I'll just take whatever I can get. I feel like my weapon is the least impactful thing on the enjoyment right now. Oh, nice moon. Yeah, when the goons first came out, everyone was acting like they were totally impossible, and you had to like cheese them through a door. But then I finally killed them a few times with my buddies off stream. I think we killed them like twice on stream. I haven't seen them too many times with you guys, sadly. But if we keep checking the stronghold, we might see the boss, the cult, or the goons. How big's the monitor? I used to rock a 24-inch, and I said that's all you need for FPS games. But now I'm on a 27, and yeah, that's probably the biggest I'll ever go. I used to regret it and think, man, 24 is still better if I'm only playing shooters, but 27 is solid. I'd recommend it.
Nice.
Shit, so we have to deliver the key back to this side of the map after we hit the dorms. Christmas tree. I3, I'm not sure what you're saying. Are you talking about like playing with friends, playing with a partner? So I got a big history of playing both Tarkov and DayZ with friends. Friends are what got me into both games, you know, them showing me the ropes because they knew a little bit about it. But I quickly learned, I think, that, you know, DayZ, it's kind of special to... You wake up on the coast like you're a solo survivor in the apocalypse. You don't know what the fuck's going on, and you gotta get on your feet and survive on your own for a bit, and then maybe find another survivor. So I think DayZ at its truest form is like, you just start off by yourself. You're not in Discord with 10 people, you know. But Tarkov, you know, brings out the best team play when you have friends. You can't really do all the crazy good callouts in team play without a good buddy. But in my experience, it also makes it super sweaty, and almost too sweaty. Where like it's supposed to be, I don't know, it's supposed to be this like cinematic simulation, but when you're playing like super sweaty with your buddies, you kind of skip over a lot of that, I think. Like you're just in one mode, just fucking run around, kill people and stuff, like... It's hard to describe. Ooh, moonshine. Dude, that's huge. That's gotta be expensive. Yeah, I'd say try to do a mix of playing with friends and playing solo. Ooh, nice. +3 ergonomics. Maybe a better front grip here too. Send that back in the mail. PKI mag. Do we really need that thing? What vendors for a lot? This thing? That was probably a player. Well, they might have opened up the office for us up there. Oh, you're talking about partnerships for games? So there aren't many games that have the money. Like let's say there's some game that just comes out and it's doing a promotional event where they're trying to like pay streamers to show off their game. I think there's totally fine ways to go about doing that. But the problem is, dude, most of these like open world survival games and some of these like cool niche shooters, they don't really have the funding to be paying a bunch of streamers to like show off their game. So normally those opportunities don't come through my way where it's like, oh, this is a new sandbox survival game. It kind of looks like DayZ or Tarkov or something. Like, yeah, I'll play that for X amount of money just to show it off. Now those things come through, but not often, dude. Usually it's something like Raid Shadow Legends or some shit that I would never play. So we did one a long time ago for Warframe, back when it first came out. I thought it was like something else. I realized quickly that it wasn't really for me. And then we've done some for Scum. We almost did one for Hunt Showdown. But for the most part, they just, yeah, not many of those opportunities make sense. But if a good one comes our way, and it makes sense, I will try to take it. Just because it feels like back when I was a kid, before I ever even knew about Twitch, I thought my dream one day was to be like a video game tester, because I love playing games. But then I learned that video game testing is like super tedious. Apparently, like you have to keep playing the same little segment over and over, and you just want to like bash your fucking head in the wall. I'm kind of glad that I'm doing this instead, and we get to like kind of test stuff on the side. So accepting one of those sponsorships is sometimes like, you know, showing off an early access game. Right, let's see if somebody opened up this door. Oh yeah, nice, it's open. Damn, nice looking dig. $50 kill. Would that put you in a bind where if you don't like the game, you'd feel combined about your tongue? No, Skyline, that's the thing that you want to avoid, dude. Is you don't, like, I get that some people do it, and they have, like, a fun way to go about it, where, you know, everyone in the community kind of knows that the game is, like, a bit more for the jokes and not, like, a super serious, badass, awesome game. But they still pull off the sponsorship and show it off in a reasonable way. You can do that. But my thing is, like, if I'm clearly going to be, like, talking shit about it in a way where I'm like, man, I really don't like how they fucking totally ripped off Tarkov. Like, maybe, let's say it's like a Tarkov copycat and I go do a sponsorship, right? And what if I do want to say, like, man, this is fucking, like, a tasteless copycat shit. I'm not going to accept the sponsorship. You know, I'm always going to do research before I accept that type of thing. And, like, I did Scum, right? Scum, I wanted to say some stuff, and we said it in a constructive way where it's like, you're allowed to speak your mind. Just don't be like, oh my god, this whole thing blows ass, dude. You know, you can say what you want, you just can't be like that. You can't be, like, unreasonably negative. But I think the devs do want the constructive criticism. Probably already checked. Let's get out of here. Man, so we gotta deliver that to factory if I can escape. Oh yeah, true, there's a new survey button inside of Tarkov. I haven't used it yet. What kind of questions do they ask you in there? Are you enjoying your Tarkov experience? Do you wish the flea market didn't exist? You wish the Ground Zero mandatory task didn't exist? Well, as long as you do them before you're level 20, you're in the lobby. I think once you hit level 21, you're in the higher tier lobby, where it's only level 21 players and above. And they're really not that bad, dude. I know it's definitely kind of annoying that you like have to go do some shit to progress, but they're really easy quests, and the map is super small. It just feels kind of shitty at first because the spawns are horrendous, and it's a very predictable map. On day one they're really hard. Well, yes and no. On day one it's like the best time to just get it out of the way. But actually right now, you gotta remember a lot of the sweaties are over level 20. And if you're not, then you got a really good time to just kind of lurk around Ground Zero and get that shit done. I think like, Ground Zero is cool. Like in a sense it's fun sometimes, but it makes you want to graduate to streets and never come back. And I think in a sense it's good that it's like the intro map, you get a taste, but you're kind of done with it after that intro. But yeah, I'm always a supporter of saying that the spawns need adjusted. And the map flow can be too predictable, for sure. Spawns always need work on these maps. Is it PV? No, we're playing normal Tarkov. I've been playing Tarkov so many years, dude, that I don't know if I can go down to just AI. I have to have the possibility of players in the raid to stay interested. But if you're in a different frame of mind, you can make PV a lot of fun. I hear it's actually pretty difficult. And they have, like, PMC AI that you can fight. And you can just look at it like, oh, I'm gonna practice killing the bosses. It's worth my time type of thing. Like, getting some experience killing the goons is really valuable. But nah, we're playing multiplayer only. I've definitely loaded up Offline Factory a few times before and killed Tagilla, but that was after I killed him naturally at least a few times. Yeah, Forrest, they have like a full-blown PV mode now that saves your progress if you want to play that. Oh yeah, we can turn off the lights now. Where's the switch? You heard a scav shifting around.
Where are you?
So my quest room is right here. Yeah, let's think the way I see it. If I've already taken a few loud footsteps on wood, it ain't gonna matter if I start yelling at them after that. They know I'm in here. Okay, so do we turn around and deliver that folder? Or no, what am I thinking about? We have to deliver this. We have to deliver the lighter back to that trailer that we came from. And then the folder goes to factory. Energy's getting low. Thought I heard somebody's footsteps. So we're checking mags from spawned weapons. I could be wrong, Ag, but I'm pretty sure that AK always spawns PS ammo. Which early wipe is good. I think it's always solid. But is there a chance there can be different ammo types? I'm not so sure. Wow, that the PK mag is 500k. Psh, what, 500k when the flea market comes out? And do we really know how much shit's gonna be on the flea market once it opens up? Using somebody's like chat bot to predict it or something. Really, why is it used to be 500k because it's super rare or what? Maybe because you can only find it in raid for a long time. Oh, he's talking about the PvE flea market has different pricing than the normal flea market. Shit, this doesn't look so welcoming. Getting some lag spikes here too. Yeah, no matter what happens, if the flea market comes back or if they postpone it a little bit longer, I think it's going to be hard to deny that a lot of people say they love it without the flea. And the devs are going to take note of that. And they can either say, alright, every time we do a wipe, the first whole month is going to have no flea. Or they can say something like, alright, we're going to continue to add more limitations to what you can do with the flea. You know, it's probably going to lead to one of those two things. Or maybe they say, okay, next wipe is also going to be 2 weeks and no flea. But it does feel like a band-aid. Like, even though it's awesome, it feels like a band-aid or maybe a test, just to see what people thought. But like 2 weeks isn't... It's definitely not like a perfect... It's not a perfect fix for the problems that people bitch about, but it is a nice one. Nikita reacted, they have no intentions of removing the flea market totally. Yeah, and Bamboo, I think anyone with a brain said that. Like, they're in too deep to remove the flea market completely. But is this going to encourage them to, like I said, maybe make it 1 month sometimes, or maybe limit it even further? But why would they take it out completely? You know, I think it's a good thing for your kind of casual buddy to be able to jump in and buy like an extra magazine that he can't get, or like a certain optic that he really needs that he can't get. You know, it's like, I think the flea market's cool. It's just certain patterns that people abuse, like people use the flea market certain ways and make it lame as fuck. But the market itself is cool. What do you think about the market in Dark and Darker? Couldn't be bothered. It just bores me. It's so boring, I think, to be that dude, no offense, that's like, oh my god, I'm gonna spend fucking 30 minutes on the market making sure I got +7 this, +10 that. Like, I really can't get down with that, dude. I think as a rogue, I could just jump in and rely on being able to just kill some people if I ambush them, regardless of what my stats are, you know? But I'm still not that great at the game. But it's like, doing the flea market and like optimizing your loadout seems like such a fucking chore, you know? Like making sure you get the best gear all the time. I'd rather just find the stuff in raid. Yeah, Dems, well, that's another thing. Nikita says a lot of things like people like to say, but Nikita did say something like in the future they're thinking about their own hardcore mode. So we'll see what they do with that. Is that gonna like split up the player base though? I'm not sure. I mean, the player base is already split all over the place because they got PvE and the normal mode now. Oh, fuck, I went the wrong way. And arena, that's what I meant. I knew there was one more thing. And arena. Yeah. Here we go. V Rossi, absolutely, dude. No matter what people bitch about in Tarkov, if you've never played it, it is absolutely a blast to be a noob at Tarkov with a friend. Definitely get into it with your friend, dude. But you have to go into it knowing that, like, I'm gonna die this raid. Like, I'm gonna die my first 10 raids, and even past that, I'm gonna get fucking crushed all month long. But you're gonna have little victories along the way that make it worthwhile, I bet. Oh, I missed a player? Dude, I didn't even see anybody. Where's the player? How do you know it's a player? Is it a player scav or a PMC? Sorry, dude, this is getting a little bit late. I'm starting to go into autopilot. I didn't see the guy. Where was he? Was it maybe like a dead body or something? All the way down there, crossing the right? Ran across the street down there. Oh, okay, probably a player scav, or maybe somebody extracting. We gotta go to the other side of the map, sadly. Oh, I saw a scav over there. I think I killed him. Dude, that was a player scav jiggle peeking. We gotta get out of here. If we can do the math, 17 minutes left, we killed that guy who seemed to be a player. See if he shows up on the kill feed. Do we think the car extract is up, or where should I go? Oh yeah, and then there's apparently modded single player Tarkov too, so that's another split in the community. During a lot of that drama that happened, some people were thinking, "Ah, fuck this, I'm just gonna go play the modded Tarkov." So you've already got the population split in 4 different ways. Oh.
You sit down.
Oh, what is this? Is that a good key or not? Sausage? I think it just goes back to, if you can enjoy Tarkov with no players, by all means, do it up. But I think I need to have the possibility of players. Okay, so here's a random backpack spawn. I almost thought they got rid of it. It's been so long since I've seen this. No goodies, but that's really good to check as a scav when you need a backpack. Whoa!
Stop!
The modded players are pretty impressive. Oh yeah, I heard the AI PMCs are actually impressive to fight. Now they're pretty trash. Yeah, I think it probably depends on the experience level of the player. Like Dems was saying, you're having a hard time, right? I feel like once you figure out a few things with the movement, the sound, and the way the AI behave, like these things start clicking, and then you just like know how to outplay a scav no matter what the situation is. And until those things click, you're having a hard time. So like you might think, oh, these AI are putting up a really good fight because some things haven't clicked in your head yet. You're not approaching angles a certain way yet, and that's okay. But even this patch, like I was approaching an angle properly, and the freaking scav went into its new rush mode, flew around the corner and just one-tapped me in the face. It was like almost unavoidable. And I think the devs kind of want that shit to happen every once in a while, even to experienced people. Yeah, no, I don't like it. I'm not trying to say the AI is perfect because they can kill me. Because the problem right now is they do act like they have a melee weapon, and they just run right up into your face and shoot. Instead of kind of getting at the choke point and holding the door and waiting for you to peek, they just run right into your face, you know? And it either leads to like a really uncomfortable fight, or just a goofy one, or I guess you get killed, but it's not a good look. Shit, the car is gone. I don't know. The cult is weird. I don't have a lot of experience with them, but sometimes they'll just freeze and like sit in one spot. Other times they pursue you with no footstep sounds. I don't know how the new update has changed their behavior. Kill scav with frostbite. We already did the quest. We're good. What do the cultists do? Never seen them. So think of it like a hidden faction in the game that a normal player might never see. But if you do a nighttime raid and you wander through certain areas of the maps, there's a chance you're going to see the cult. And really, I should just leave it there, so I don't spoil stuff for you. Because they are the most mysterious faction in the game. But, you know, I mean, from the sounds of it, you're going to die to them the first time they meet you or you meet them, so it is good to know some stuff about what you're getting into. But, you know, that information's online if you want to look it up. Yeah, the coolest part is they only come out during certain hours at nighttime, and they're only in certain locations on certain maps. So I want to say factory nighttime. It only had like a 2% chance to see them, and we saw them pretty early last wipe. The last time we were playing. That was super lucky. Other maps? I don't know. What does customs have? Maybe like a 5 to 10? It's a pretty low percent chance to see them. Oh, 5% on wood, shoreline, customs. Yeah, I think your best bet is just hitting stronghold on customs over and over again. Because you might see the goons, the boss, or the cult. And if you don't see them, you're definitely going to see some players. Scavs. Did you play the cultist event? I believe I did. I played one of the events. No, maybe it was the Halloween event that had the face mask cultist guys out and about. Not sure about one before that. In a sense, it's good to partake in those events because you get a lot of practice versus the hardest AI in the game, like killing the goons. Having a guaranteed chance to get practice against the goons is really good. But in another sense, I don't think you want to desensitize yourself to something like the goons. I mean, the cults. Holy fuck, that's a lot of scavs. Can't tell which head is what.
This one's finished.
Kinda want to kill this guy with a deeg.
Hold it!
Oh my god, I don't know if I can get through there. It's probably not a good idea though.
Where is he?
How's he not breathing heavy? What'd he do? What this scav's doing? He's back outside somehow. You shouldn't be dicking around like this.
Stop!
Alright, well, it works. Yeah, the one thing that's really sweet I've seen about single-player Tarkov is like the low ready stance, how you can kind of lower your gun, and the way you maneuver with it looks pretty badass. Hearing some weird audio bug. Whoa, that might have been a grenade launcher.
Found an exit. Time to extract.
Oh, speaking of that, we kind of forgot about the noob tube that went off in that previous raid, because we bumped into some real players. Oh well. Yo, TV, or is it T to VX? Thanks for the 4-month prom sub, dude. We got Whoa, dude. Toby, thanks for the 37 months, dude. That's huge. Yo, what's up, Inverted? How do you know directions? In the beginning, you're totally lost on these maps for a while. Until you just wander around and learn the extracts. But, you know, like I said earlier, my friends taught me the basic extracts on the 3 main maps. Or you can just go online if you're really desperate. And you can find all these maps and download them, and it'll show you where the extracts are. But there comes a time when you just have to play. Just roam around the maps and learn some shit before you really can even understand where the extracts are. So like in the beginning, sure, you can fill up your backpack with loot, but can you extract? And you have to keep that in your head. Like, even though it's nice to get loot, focus on learning the map and the extracts more so than valuing getting out with a bag full of stuff, you know? Because like when you get that good item, it doesn't matter unless you know how to maneuver to one of the extracts. And I think some people rage quit because they're like, wow, I couldn't even fucking get out of my first raid. It's like, yeah, you're not supposed to get out of the first raid. No way. You know? If you did survive your first 5 raids, that's because you got friends helping you, or you're looking at online maps, for sure. I'm not going to keep that for the flea market to open up. Alright, so we got a suppressor for the M4 finally. I've been waiting to get this thing a little bit more juiced out. So I should go ahead and buy the front piece for that too while we're at it. Alright, now we gotta deliver that package to a room on factory. That could be rough. Okay, what are we missing? Surgery kit. We got splints, we need more heals. That should be good enough. What was the other thing we need? I think it was more bullets, but we're good enough. Another task you could turn in? Let me see. You're hitting streets all night, no caban. Oh, so the boss is down to like 5% for the most part. I gotta get some lights on in this place. Or actually no, we got night vision. If you found any posters for the hideout, I think I found one. I found one in this account, and I found one of the like half-naked chicks on my alt account when I was playing with a buddy. He actually found it. He's like, "Whoa, dude, check this out!" And he didn't have any space for it, so I yoinked it. How do I see my posters here? I know I put one in one of these slots. The stash, there it is. Hell of High Water. So where is the poster? Somewhere around here. Probably right up there. Okay, so questing, you said, yeah, there's something I have to do, man, but I don't think I'm close to it. Kill scavs on customs, turn into morphine, turn in 5,000 USD. Oh, this one, good call. I almost messed that up. Wait a minute, what? Oh, we have to obtain information about this guy inside of a train cart, that's right. Okay, for now we have to deposit this item on Nighttime Factory. You needed that key, by the way? Well, it's weird, because I think he sends me that key. Wait a minute, I think I have to turn in the key, but was I supposed to use it before I turned it in? I might have it somewhere, let me see. It's all good, dude. I'm not really worried about doing that quest tonight, I don't think. What did I just sell? Or I gave back the 220 key, but I needed to use it first? That's so silly how it allows you to turn it in before you use it. That was my bad. I was just an autopilot because somebody told me I had something to do. You see, guys? See how dangerous information is in the chat? I just start flicking through the menus and we sold our quest key. They give it to you after. Oh, they give it to you after. Either way, we're not on that quest. Let's do the factory thing instead. Let's focus up here. The only thing we need here is maybe a better buttstock. Alright, that should be good. Deliver the package. Ensure the foregrip. Yeah, let me just ensure the whole thing. Once we get in, I can hit ensure all. I think that's good. Yeah, let's go. Right, exactly. He's right, dude. So we just go to the train car, and then he gives me that key back. And then I go to room 220. We're on the quest right now to go to the train cart, and then he sends me the key back. So it's a little bit confusing if you already had the key in your inventory. I didn't sell the key that he sent me in the mail, I don't think. He sent me one key in the mail that I have in my inventory right now. Either way, we'll figure it out as we go. Night vision's on your helmet. Yeah, we have the cheap night vision from level 2 skier. But it's kind of cool. If you're doing nighttime factory, you don't really know if you're going to be peeking a corner that you need night vision for, or preferably a flashlight for. So it's kind of cool to bring both in. I don't know if you noticed, but in that one raid that I died in, this dude was trying to blind me with a flashlight because I think he knew I had night vision. And it's kind of cool to counteract that by just turning off your night vision and using a flashlight against him. You know, I think it actually kind of scared him away. And then I died of dehydration, so that was not pretty. But yo, Chun, thanks for the 12-month resub, dude. Let me fill up my drink as we load in here. Alright, I'm back. So coming from DayZ, what is the deal with food and water in this game? So really, like, I had a zeroed out head, and then my water ticked down to 0, and that's what killed me. But naturally, or normally, you're only dying of food or water, and you can let that go for quite a while, and I think you can heal through most of it, if not all of it, depending on what your stats are, what your skills are, maybe. There are some cheesy things in Tarkov where after a wipe, people try to power level a certain skill like endurance or strength, and then it has this crazy perk where it's like, whoa, now you're never going to die from starvation, or maybe that's wrong, but something like that, you know? But in the beginning, just make sure that your food and water aren't sitting at 0 for too long, and you're totally fine. You know, so it just encourages you to worry about one more thing while you're in the raid. Not just guns and ammo, but also food, water, meds, you know?
Huh.
Yeah, it's probably the metabolism that helps a lot in that department, true. I got my quest on me. We can't try to team up with these guys right now. So we just chill out, let some of the early raid die off, and then we pursue the quest right after. Did I not shut that door? Fuck. What was that, an impact grenade? Ooh, damn. Yeah, we did walk past the quest spot. But that's because it's so predictable that we don't want these early raid people to be like, oh yeah, there he is. Basically, like, everybody and their brother knows where that spot is, so they might be checking it as they run to the extract, and you do not want to be there in the first minute. Oh, we need that for a quest. Could have dropped it by now. Dude, no shit, Red Leader, but I could have also been blown up by that same guy that's got an impact grenade. We're playing safe. To show the newbies how they can do this as well. That's like saying anything in life. Like, I could have just fucking, like, won a lotto ticket today, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very dumb quest if you just run there in the first 2 seconds, then leave and get a run through. I'd rather do a full raid. You could easily just get toasted doing this quest in the first minute. It's so predictable. So look at that. Someone's running on the metal where my quest is. I don't want to be out there. How was Winter Chinars? And I was getting a little bit worried because we didn't see many people, dude, but then it popped off. We saw like 4 groups at Gorka. It was awesome. Of course it quieted down after that, but it was fun for a while. We had a pretty cool story with our teammate that we met too. Yeah, I just get bored of the bolt action. I think I'm jaded from the old Mosin days when the Mosin first came out, and everybody's just running around naked with a Mosin. It's like I just can't bring myself to use the damn thing. Or even look at it. That phase was so ugly for the game, where it's like, yeah, why would I spend 10 minutes getting a loadout together when I can just go in and one-tap you with this Mosin? Wow, he just phased through the door. We just blew our cover over in this spot. Now I say we do the quest far away. Might be dicey. There's a nade box in here. Ooh, impact grenade. I don't think anybody else can see me from this angle except for that one window, right?
EP located.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know, it just seemed like there was that player up in the hall with the impact grenade dude, so I got a little bit sketched out there, but I guess we're good. Again, and one. Thanks to the 12-month resub, dude, that's huge. I remember the days of spawning in, and then you were immediately met with an impact grenade from your closest spawn corner. And I got a feeling some people are still bringing in like 3 impact grenades to factory if they can. It's just easy kills, you gotta be careful. Do you like this game? Psh, calm. If I could only pick 4 games, Tarkov would be one of the 4, for sure. No matter all the hate that it gets, it is its own thing. There's nothing that compares to Tarkov, you know, when it comes to its genre. You know, I'm not comparing it to DayZ, I'm not comparing it to like a single player game, but in its own genre, it is the best currently, you know what I mean? But you have to value its strengths. You have to identify the strengths and the weaknesses and focus on the good to really get the most out of it, you know? Ooh, I thought we had that quest done. Ratnik BSH helmet olive drab. Ah, it's the wrong color. Alright dudes, I don't have too many left in me. So let me see what kind of quests we can finish on the way out here. We got the main stuff done that I wanted to do. Gotta place some markers. Maybe we do another nighttime factory, but this time I don't have to escape. We can actually play the raid. All the needles got a problem? I know, dude. I usually don't show off my little drug stash here, but I don't know. I'm feeling like I got almost every stimulant in the game, so I wanted to show you guys. I need a med case, or a stimulant injector case. I don't know, what's the best stim here? So the mule, that helps you hold stuff. You can pop an SJ6 and a Trimadol together to like run all the way across the map with a full backpack, super overweight. I remember that because my buddy, he taught me. XTG, I think that's the cultist stimulant if they poison you. You can pop that. Propadol, I think that heals you slowly and acts as a painkiller and some other stuff. Morphine, obviously painkiller. I think the ETG is like one of the best healing stims. And then I don't know any of the other ones. Except for adrenaline, I think that's like healing and strength and stuff. Removes pain. Yeah, I don't know what the rest of these do. I think there's a quest or 2 that you have to have found and raid stimulants. Alright. Properdol, yeah. Some of you guys are fucking stim addicts. I see you guys, man. You start the raid, you're already popping stims the first 2 seconds in the raid. It's fucking disgusting, dude. You hear like a little footstep downstairs, you're popping needles. Like, yeah. They gotta add some kind of side effects, dude. Alright, what do we got? Let's do a little bit of food. Alright, that's good. Oh, actually no, there is something we can do at Nighttime Factory. So we have to bring in those control boards, or the tool sets, and repair the control boards. So let me just throw that in my inventory real quick. We'll do one at a time. I think I have 3 tool sets, so we should be able to do it even if I lose one. Put it in my secure container though, so we're good. You only use ETG or ETG and SJ6. I think SJ6 combined with Trimadol will allow you to sprint out of the raid when you have no stamina and you're super full of good loot. So I think if I could only pick one, it would be that combo. Oh no, I need to do these quests too. Speaking of quests, did I turn in everything I had to turn in? I think we're good. Yeah, it's turned in, we're good. Zagustin, oh yeah, Zagustin like stops bleeds and prevents new bleeds, I believe. I'm starting to become a fan of the stims. I think they're cool. It's like the closest way for Tarkov to add like magic, like cool bonuses and stuff. What I don't like is they allow you to pop painkillers before you're injured. I think there should be like a limit where you're not allowed to pop certain things until you've actually been substantially injured. Because it makes like no sense to get all drugged up before a gunfight, but I can see why you'd want to pre-pop like an adrenaline before a fight, something like that. And I guess if you're popping the stims, you can run out of the raid. It wouldn't make sense to require you to be injured to do that, so they're, yeah, they would have to be different. Why don't we see your face? Because you don't have to show your face to stream video games, you know what I mean? I think I made the decision a long time ago that DayZ was like so good looking and so immersive, like the potential for immersion was there, that I really don't want to distract you guys by adding stuff to the screen.
Never mind, we still got work to do.
And this is kind of a weird thing to say. I don't know if I mean it or not, but I feel like people these days, whether you're like the weirdest looking dude or the best looking person ever, they immediately judge you if you have a webcam, and sometimes it's good and bad. Like, some people just won't watch because you don't have a webcam. Other people won't watch because they think you're a fucking douchebag or something. You know what I mean? So I'd rather you guys not even get confused with that and just, like, focus on the gameplay. So, yeah. I find myself, you know, sometimes I'll look at a dude and I'll be like, man, like, this guy might be a fucking douchebag. And I shouldn't do that, but I mean, we all do it, whether you say it or not. Okay, so we have to repair the control board right back here. Oh, they might have moved it. Is that still there? Yes, I also want to stream shirtless. Trust me, I'm super bundled up in this winter, dude. It's so cold out. I can't play with long sleeve shirts though. I gotta have a t-shirt on so my arm touches the mouse pad. I can't do the long sleeves. Oh. Somebody's kicking open doors. So wait, I wasn't paying attention. Did we hear a scav? Because if you don't hear any scavs, it could be the cult. Okay, so we got a new entryway over this way.
Stop!
Oh, I heard another one. Killwall. Yeah, apparently Tagilla is Killa's brother, so he's got some spray paint for his bro there. Or maybe some scavs did it actually, who knows who did it. No, but the truth is, dude, what I was thinking back in the day is when you looked around Twitch during the year that I started, I think all the streamers felt this pressure from like the Counter-Strike style streams to put up an overlay, so they would show like, oh, here's my follower count, here's my sub count, here's my webcam, here's my goal, here's my, like, they've got like 15 different things on the screen, and it's because their peers were putting that shit on the screen, and they all felt like, oh, this is how you stream, you gotta do an overlay. You know, check out my sick new overlay, bro, this is gonna send me off, and it's gonna make my stream take off because I put all this work into my overlays and stuff, you know? So like, I was seeing all the overlays, and then it felt so nice to be like, hey, DayZ is like this beautiful game, I don't want to add anything to it, because it's so distracting, and it's gonna kill the immersion, you know? So that's really what started. It had nothing to do with the webcam. I mean, the webcam was just naturally one of those things that could not be added because of that mindset.
Hold it!
Are you the guy kicking open doors? He's just going around kicking in every single door. But yeah, I mean, these days, man, like, some people have tasteful overlays that don't bother me in the slightest, and I can sit there and lurk to their stream, and it doesn't bother me at all, you know? Different strokes for different folks, different games. It's less noticeable if you're not on something like DayZ or Tarkov, you know? Ooh, we can trade that up for the night vision. Are those bots? Yeah, that was an AI. But that shot we just heard, a player was involved with that gunshot. He's either shooting or getting shot at. Cat cam win. Yeah, we gotta do an optional. When I get a house, I might set up a temporary cat cam on a hotkey, and if I see her like jump into the position, then I'll show you guys real quick. I will get that set up, but not until I get my new place. This place is just too small, man. It's like, it's not enough space. I need a little bit bigger of a place here. How many players on each map? This is the smallest map, so it's pretty small. It's only like, what, 6 players or something? The bigger maps are somewhere in the low teens, I believe.
What the? He's vanished.
I heard somebody creeping around. Oh yeah. What?
Whoa there, pal.
Ceasefire.
He's lucky I just gave him a freaking buzz cut. Jesus!
Damn, Ivans. Bastard. Scavs here?
Dude, these guys, they're fucking jousting techniques, dude. They try to stab their barrel right into you. Oh, what was that noise? Looks like broke some glass. What was that? I like that we leave the raid when I don't want to pack these big ass mags. Click. I wonder if I can turn off all the lights in the bathroom with one flick. One switch. Oh, 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 oh. It's a little bit janky. I gotta learn how to get through that more smooth. You checking my kills? know, I figured this guy was gonna try to make a move on me by now. I think he might have left. So we just heard somebody looting. Could that be a scab looting? Or was that definitely a player? Because of the sounds. I'll turn these lights off.
Where is he?
Whoa! Oh, that was scary. Just an AI though. Oh, what kind of mask is he wearing? That's creepy. Whatever. Let's just drop that. I don't think anyone's gonna check this shit. We're getting pretty late in the raid. Just kicking indoors again. Maybe give me a fancy key. Oh, nice. Salad is big money. Yeah, Moonfall, I think being able to like look at a piece of fruit on the ground and eat it instead of putting it in your inventory would be nice. And then maybe being able to carry a backpack in your hands. And you have to sacrifice the ability to have your gun raised and ready to go. Yeah, I mean, in a game that's so... you can get so looted up. I think that's a good sacrifice. Like, yeah, I can carry a bag in my hands, but I can't use my gun. Wasn't Santa in that pile? No, it's one of Santa's little evil helpers. And honestly, dude, fuck Santa and Tarkov. That guy is so confusing. I think people have just started killing him now because it doesn't hurt your rep. I said it.
Exit located.
Alright, we don't have much time left. Maybe we'll finish with a day raid. Put the night vision away because it might be leading to some quieter raids. Production complete, Alkis Defense Velociraptor. Okay, let's take a look at this new gun. Gabriel, thanks for all the bits, man. Kill Phil, thanks for the 54-month sub. Truck Stash, hey. Oh, is there a Truck Stash on Factory I didn't see? You know, Arduin, thanks for 51 months. Both you guys with over 50-month subs. I appreciate it. Ooh, that is a nice M4 low pro gas block. Alright, so let's take that one off. Get ourselves a nice M4 handguard. I always like the way this one looks, the one you have to trade water for. Starting to come together a little bit better. It's only got one use left in it still. So what's better these days, BP rounds or PP rounds? Let's go old school and put the tracers at the bottom so I know when I'm getting close to low. Close to empty. BP is better these days. Alright, that's probably good enough. We got 60 down there. Inventory's messy. Inventory's telling me that I need to go to bed. I've let it go way too wrong here, so let's do like one more raid and then I'll probably bounce. Alright, what can we do in the last one? Any quests? Nah, let's just go in and try to loot up. And so we got more drops and we got insurance from last time we played. I gotta remember to get on and sell this stuff before it expires. Corvad, man, I don't feel like freaking defending the Christmas objective right now. I just want to play some normal Tarkov tonight. Turn beans in for the quest. What beans? The Lupo's beans? Oh yeah, the gun that we crafted. So I'm not going to take it out, dude, but I'll show it to you. Sorry, I get easily distracted in Tarkov because there's like 50 different things we have to get ready for the raid. Let me find this gun. I think they just added it. Nice, so we got the new 300 Blackout Velociraptor. Okay, what can we start next? What do you guys think is worth it here? Like, what is the most worthwhile Christmas tree trade up? G28. We can almost do the new ballistic plate case. I think the LEDX is important. Yeah, we need 12 more though. Mule stimulant. I already got a few of those. Ah, pretty easy to get though. Let's start that. You can inspect bullets now. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. So we can inspect these. PP is 34 pen, BP is 45 pen. Yep, good call. Okay, I think we're good. Really, like, dude, if we keep doing nighttime factory, which I'll take this off, but if we keep doing factory in general, I should be able to see the boss. Okay, let's check out the gun. I mean, dude, it looks a little bit weird, I'm not gonna lie. Do I like it? I don't know. I just don't know. That even comes right off. What does that rail look like? Oh. Yeah, that's a futuristic looking gun. Alright. So what else was I gonna do? Take off the night vision. Hover over the arrow next to pen. Repair kit. Oh yeah, there's one more repair kit we gotta do. Let me grab that. So I forgot, we need to place 2 of those, or repair 2 different control boards on factory. Let's finish that off and then go to bed. I knew I was forgetting something. There's always something deep down you're like, you know, I think I forgot splints or extra bullets or water. It's always something. Yo, Hostile, thanks for the 62 months in a row, man. Anytime I see your name, I think of like Pantera screaming, what's that song? It was like fucking Hostile or something. Alright, so we gotta grab one more toolkit. I'll show you guys what we're looking at once we get in. You've been playing Tarkov for a week and you still suck? Yep, as you should, man. You're allowed to suck for as long as you need to in Tarkov. And even if you get out of the sucky zone, you can still have random bad days and unlucky raids. It's just how it is. Maybe you're in a funky mood and your patience isn't really there. Shit happens no matter who you are in Tarkov, man. It really helps to just get like one solid PMC kill under your belt, like kill one geared guy, and then your confidence goes up and you're just chilled for the next few raids. Doesn't really matter what happens. But it's like if you don't break the seal early enough, then you might have a rough day where you're like, man, I just keep getting fucking killed, I'm not getting any good opportunities. But today we got lucky and iced somebody pretty early on, and we've just been kind of snowballing ever since. Can you explain the free look? Yeah, so I don't know what the default free look is, dude, but DayZ free look has always been left alt, so I rebound. I think, so that's the thing, default Tarkov, the free look is middle mouse wheel button. And I used to use it for thousands of hours, but I don't really like it now because there's a weapon swap, the shoulder. It's not actually a shoulder swap, but it's the perspective swap where you're kind of swapping from right side to left side. And I changed that so it's on middle mouse button now, and I put free look to left alt to match DayZ. So that means when I'm on the trigger, I can quickly just move my trigger finger and change to my left side shoulder. Instead of trying to remember what button it is on my keyboard, you know. And like, you could really play Tarkov for 5,000 hours and not even use the free look button. Like, it's good, but you don't have to use it. Just like how some people don't use the shoulder swap button at all. Because I think once you're in this state right here, you're like less accurate unless you're aiming on sight.
Damn, I'm tired of this walking.
But yeah, sometimes this does feel weird. I just think it looks so sexy.
Freeze!
What the fuck are the scavs getting into already? We're like 2 seconds in, pal.
Stop.
Sir, can... oh. He's just running around like a maniac. Whoa. Yeah, you can set up almost any key binding you can think of, but I don't want to overcomplicate things. You start reaching your hand across the keyboard mid-gunfight, you know something's wrong.
Hold it! Stop!
His little scream. Oh, oh, oh. Motorbike. Oh, I'm not a keyboard master, bro. Not at all. It's funny, because, like, my brain doesn't work that way, man. I started playing keyboard and mouse when I was 20 years old. And it was the most uncomfortable transition ever. Because I played nothing but controller my whole life. And it was really like this deep problem outside. I was like, man, am I seriously about to throw away all my controller experience to relearn mouse and learn mouse and keyboard from the ground up? And dude, I was so uncomfortable and bad at it. And to this day, if you throw me in certain games, I still am. Like, I know how to play stuff like Daisy and Tarkov a little bit, but I am still not a keyboard pro. And then, you know, if that helps you at all, try to go through your journey. You don't gotta be a keyboard pro, you know? You just gotta learn enough to walk around and shoot people. Well, not just that, but you know what I mean. You don't have to be a pro. I wish I would have gotten a PC younger, but nobody got me into it. And I was lucky to be getting Xbox games and shit, you know what I mean? Somebody's coming up. Fuck, the audio's starting. Oh!
Hold it!
It's the boss! It's fucking Tagilla!
Stop! Hold it!
Oh my god, come on. Say something to me at least. Fucking say something before you do it. No, 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 no.
Freeze!
Эй, импортный! Fuck off!
Where are you?
We just need to get to my safety, my little hidey hole. I think he'll eventually push us, right, since we've already engaged. Tigger, where are you, buddy? Come on. Let's just pack a full mag here. Grenades? Yeah, I do have one grenade. PP rounds. We got this. I'm gonna make a sandwich though. I'll meet you guys back here once we're done packing these mags. I'll be right back. Just keep an eye out for the boss. Oh, shit. I think he's kicking indoors. That's enough. Come on, Tigger, don't make me come looking for you. What's all that noise? Is somebody killing the boss?
Stop!
Fucking shit!
Freeze!
That was not the boss shooting at me.
Hold it!
It's fucking player scout central here, dude. No! God damn it, I shouldn't have went back down. I thought the other guy was up above too. Oh my god, at least we got to see the boss, dudes. That sucks. I'm gonna call it on that one no matter what, but I was hoping we could end it with a boss kill. Fuck, at least we died to some player scavs. I think the last guy we killed was a player scav, and then this dude was definitely a player. Yeah, I got nervous because I thought somebody stole my boss fight because we heard some distant shots, so I don't know if he died or what. It's kind of weird that he ran away because, like, I feel like usually when we start fighting the boss, he keeps pursuing me until one of us kills each other, you know, but... Oh well. Anyway, dudes, we've been out for 10 hours. I severely got to get some food in my belly. I'm starving. I know I shouldn't eat before bed, but I got to eat something. We have Thunder Labs. Thanks to the 11 sub. Again, Hostile, Gabriel. We had Phil. Thanks all you guys for the support on the way out. Time has been flying by like usual. Let's do it again sometime soon. We do have to finish Silent Hill 2 one of these nights. I'm going to try to focus on that next stream. But we might end up doing some more Tarkov and more DayZ, so I'm not sure what the plan is yet. Probably start with DayZ and then move on to something else. But yeah, hang out for just a minute. Let me see if I want to raid somebody. Or we might just end it since I'm sure a lot of you guys need to go to bed anyways. And we probably got a lot of sleepy lurkers. So as always, check me out on Twitter if you want to see when we're starting up again. And check out both of our YouTube channels if you're looking for something to watch in the meantime. And I will see you guys very soon after I clean my inventory. And we didn't do that quest, so I gotta remember to do that next time. I'll just leave that right there. Alright, dudes. I'll see you soon. I gotta remember to go in and turn off my generator here too.
party? One down. Wanna cooperate? Hey bro, wanna party? Hey guys, we need to all work together. Wanna party?
Fuck off!